So as I have a little bit of time before Race Channel would be opening up, I'm tempted to try this game that Firebat just got me a key for. I am going to have to capture it though. There it goes. Okay, so I can use stick or D-pad. Castlevania intro, except I'm coming from the wrong side. Uh-oh. I instantly did the wrong thing? Oh no, I instantly did the right thing. Long beam. How dare you? Congrats. I've got potential. Death. Uh, More. Ah, there's local multiplay. Don't have any of that stuff yet. We can go into the settings. There's some credits. Okay. Very simple options menu. This is fine. Oh no. The bubbles. I'm so fast now. Okay. Pac-Man? Yes. Oh, fuck's sake. Cursor moves so fast in that. I have a feeling I'm gonna get spawned right into a fucking wall in this game. No, my lemon truck. Oh, I should have been dead like twice. I like the idea of this game. I probably need to push a button. I've reached level 3. I see a skull tile coming up. Feeling I should not drive over those ice patches. I like that this is letting me jump backwards. Nope. Uh-huh. Died. Died very dead. Pikachu, please. Turbo? I squeaked through there. A new game. Oh, God. I'm glad Ski Free is the easy one. No, the Yeti! No, the Yeti! Go away! Match 3 is hard when you're stupid. Breakout is hard when you don't have time to react. Oh, I tried to turn around. Didn't do too good on that one. But I still leveled up. Just got you something new. Nope, Pikachu. Yeah, not looking forward to ice physics in this game. Oh, I can't go up. Oh, Pikachu almost got me that time. Bonk. Hi, Gems. Nope, Pikachu. Yeah, we fast now. We very fast. I'm a millionaire. Nope. I can break walls. Oh no. I am not enthused by this one. Whoop. I like this one so far. I died. We're gonna call that one Bubble Bragging. Evil presence detected. Dumb looking rock attacks. Uh-huh. No, what happened? Hollow. X. And out. A legendary disable item. Yeah? What do? Oh. Neat. Disable room. Way to beat that. Okay. Well, that was kind of fun. 306 dropped frames. Probably during split fiction somewhere. Anyways, um, here we go. Yo, what's up, Firebat? I've not been looking at chat. It's my fault. Which mini game do I hate so far? I don't really know if I dislike any of those games so far. I mean, the Mario platforming one, but that was just because it had ice physics, and I'm never ready for when it speeds up. Ski Free is pretty easy. Yeah, the beat 'em up one, I'm kind of not sure about it because on one hand, it's not terrible. I can hit the guys from a slightly different plane. Like I don't have to be perfectly lined up with them in order to hit them. So that's nice. Probably the match 3 game is the one I dislike the most just because those games take me a while in order to see where a bunch of the matches are. I'm definitely going to come back to that. That was a lot of fun. I take it that's the same kind of concept as what the randomizer scene has been doing lately with all the multi-game shenanigans. Just not sure that I've got an emulator that can support that, so I'd have to go get one. Nate from the internet posted another video of his somewhat life-size 3D printed Lego castle. What was the one I was just watching last night? Scroll through all of these speed gaming videos. I kind of wish they would stagger their releases a little bit, but it's not like I've got anything in between them. Oh yeah, Phobia dropped another glitch video. This time it was for Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Turns out that game is busted as fuck. Which, I mean, I kind of knew that. I just needed a reminder because it has been a long time since I've watched people mess around with Dawn of Sorrow. It all comes down to practicing the rune drawing mechanic. You could just make that game lose its shit. Just in time to catch the Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts song for the night. Started a new save file this morning to test a bug, and it wasn't so bad. It did come up a lot on both my early games. Interesting. Not sure that I found any bugs. ROM Shuffler. I do need to give that a shot at some point. I just don't know what games to load into it. because I don't have a whole lot of games that are like super similar in length. If I could go across consoles, that would be kind of fun. But still. Okay. I should get Hex Chat opened up. There was a boss skip that happened if you played the daily challenge or speedrun instead of doing the boss. Neat. I do not know what Pokemon game this is from off the top of my head. Oh, it's because it's Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Pretty sure I've played Pokemon Diamond. Now I need to search my VODs real quick. I've got the time to do it. No, that's because I spelled Pokemon with the actual dumb little accent over the E. "43 videos, huh?" Okay, I did. Wait, that was my randomizer challenge. Did I like... Are those VODs lost? Or did I just like not stream Pokemon Diamond except for the League Champion? Huh. Yeah, I guess those VODs are lost. Unless I was just playing Diamond and not streaming it, but I thought I streamed it. Oh well. Let's get in that race channel. This window's too wide. There we go. Okay, let's get the Wii turned on. I need to find the broken wheels on my chair. make sure they're not gonna pop out when I adjust my chair by 2 inches. Yeah, those legs need to swivel a bit. I need to have, again, it's a 5-pointed distribution of wheels on the bottom of this office chair, and I need 2 of them to be angled out behind me. Otherwise, it'll feel like I'm about to tip over backwards, and that would be really bad. To compound on that, it would like rip my headphones either off of my head or out of the USB port on my laptop, and that would be bad. Either way. Pardon me, do you have any gray 2 inches? That's for me to know, Spacer Crab. Cleans up big swiveling legs for less than half a crown. Oh, I like that one. Don't play with fire, play with tipping over backwards. Let's get that one on a t-shirt. Now, it's time to put in some favorites on Rainwave. What do we got here? Tekken 2, Magic Sword, Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, Kingdom Hearts 2, F-Zero GX, Phoenix Wright 5, Mighty Switch Force, Mega Man Battle Network 5. I wonder if my homebrew DS has the Battle Network games on it. I don't think it does. Okay, I need new batteries. I'm really thankful that my batteries held up through last week, because I'm apparently stupid and I bought AAAs instead of AA's. So I would have been up shit creek last week. I made sure that I stared at the packaging for long enough to determine that these were AA batteries. And why can't I not just open this packaging simply? I have to rip off this whole fucking stupid thing. Thankfully, it's a 4-pack, so I should be good for like the whole next month. Bread with shit creek taken out. Adult-proof packaging. I need to turn Poppy Bros off. Also need to think about playing a somewhat spooky video game for the intermission. There we go. Looks like the capture device is behaving itself. Oh, who do I want to be? Who's a spooky boy? There's Cacodemon. He's kind of spooky. It'd have to just be the normal palette, because random colors on Cacodemon do not really look that good. Ronald McDonald is a clown. It'd be pretty spooky. I guess maybe Alucard? Or I can refer to my pumpkin bucket. Since it's the last day, he gets to be a pumpkin bucket. Samus Phazon. Guess I should also check and see if this has got save files already, or if I have to potentially watch a cutscene that might crash the game. No, we got save files. I don't even need to copy anything. Nice. Bet you it doesn't have the speed demos, though. Oh shit, Rainwave Game Channel has music from Chicory, A Colorful Tale? Hell yeah. Chicory was a really fun game. And of course, I pushed the button instead of letting it potentially play. Anyways, I'll be right back. Right. Oh god, that palette of Samus is not going to be difficult to see. Oh, I may need a second opinion from the hat. I remember saying that the Phazon version of Samus is one of the ones that can be really difficult to see. And I was right, it doesn't have the speed demos. Oh god, no. Think I might have to usurp the hat. Either that or bring him back out to give me a second opinion. We've got the time. We got the bucket. Dark Samus. Okay, I see what's going on here. The hat really wants me to be a hard-to-see character. Boy Samus. Link. Fight. Boy, the hat is not really giving me many good options. Darker and darker and darker. Got a couple more ROMs I can check. Okay, this one doesn't crash the cutscene. Nobody said you'd be comfy in your Halloween costume. Boy, like that one year as a kid when I went as Darth Vader. The mask was like this hard rubber, and I had stored the costume with the mask like laying on its side. So the face mask part of the helmet was kind of squished in on itself. And it meant that it was like constantly digging into my temples as I was wearing it. Not a fun feeling. So we know we're going to be the black and gray with the red to start off with. Boy, they just really want to give me a super dark Samus. I think I'm just gonna have to go with it. I can't tell quite yet if this is Gravity or Varia. But it's like all black with the orange visor, which is kind of Halloween colors. Usually it's orange with black and not black with orange. But I think we're kind of nitpicking at that point. Okay, that's gravity. It's fine. It's fine. To double check my text document for fine. Oh no, I still have the victory condition in that one. The victory condition is a link to someone's web store that sells a shirt that says everything is fine on it. Washing machines live longer with being fine. It's kind of true. Ah. A song requested by me from a game that I cannot pronounce. But it's a nice song. Really like it. MM2's quit message is goodbye forever. So I'm kind of in a bit of a toss-up between playing Cocoron or Totally Rad for the intermission. They're both around about like 30 or 40 minutes. If they chopped like 3 levels in New Ghostbusters 2 in half, that game would not be so intimidating and might only be like 30 or 40 minutes. But yeah, New Ghostbusters 2 is painful at parts. It's like levels 2, 4, and 5, I think, are just ridiculously long, with a lot of really dangerous enemies. Good luck, fun have! Thank you, Firebat, same to you. Race will begin. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. See, DuckTales and Maniac Mansion are both like 10 minutes long. So those can't last the full intermission. So yeah, I'll probably do like a coin flip or something. I forget if I actually have a coin flip or if I have just dice, which is basically a coin flip. Nice, get me out of here. Oh, I almost got a 44. That's not the right chat window. There we go. Cocoron does have a pumpkin and does have a skull. It also has a clown. But I'd either be pumpkin or skull. Actually, since I have to use, well, since I choose to use a second character for one level, I could do both. Totally Rad is really only like pseudo spooky because of the giant boss sprites that are big crazy looking monsters. Whoops. Not a good start. And I think before I ever play Monster in My Pocket ever again, ever, I think I need to rewatch a speedrun of that game to get some refreshers on some strategies. Because that is a game that is very easy for me to game over in. Whereas stuff like Totally Rad is really easy for me to beat in one sitting, even though it is like a 30 to 40 minute long game. But I think we'll probably just go with Cocoron. I think it's been a little while since I've played that as well. Now I just need to decide on the rest of the loadout. Mostly which weapon I'm going to be using. Could just play it safe and use pencil. It's probably my favorite weapon in that game. Pencils are scary if they're very sharp. I don't know what would be a scarier weapon in Cocoron. There's weapons that are scary because they're bad. But that's not the kind of scary I'm going for. Remember a scary scene in Batman. And I remember NES Batman being a very scary video game because it's hard as hell. It's still like a really fucking good game, but I'm just not very good at Ninja Gaiden clones. I guess ninjas are also a popular Halloween costume. And there's a ninja character in Cocoron. There's this one scary game where there are dead bodies on the title screen. Dude, I still can't think of another Super Nintendo game at the very least. Got Alcatraz. Can't think of another Super Nintendo game that has dead bodies on the title screen. There's a couple that have, like, blood on the title screen. I mean, now I'm wondering if the Super Nintendo port of Doom has, like, an actual title screen to it, or if it's just, like, the text overlaid on the demo. Because that would be the only one I could think of that could possibly have a dead body on the cover. But that would be like a demon body. I don't know if that counts. I haven't played that one Ultimate game, so I don't know how I feel about demons and gargoyles being real people. And since it's an Ultimate game, that means I'm only ever going to watch videos on it. Nice accidental damage boost. The only Ultima games I'd actually be interested in trying out would be the two Ultima Underworld games. I don't mind a heavily pixelated style in a first-person shooter/adventure game. I'd have to find out what the TGM equivalent is for my first playthrough, though. Which reminds me, the big gaming thing that I did over this past week. I'm trying to remember if those bonkers Vampire Survivors playthroughs were earlier this week or if that was last week. Where I kept finding candy boxes, so I kept finding new weapons to fill the screen with nonsense. And then I found a couple of the, like, I guess the evolved version of the candy box, which allows you to take a fully evolved weapon instead of the base version. I took screenshots, but I don't think I remembered to actually post them in Discord. So I think it was late as fuck one night, and I just, like... When I had tried to go to bed, I only fell asleep for like 2 hours, and then I was wide the fuck awake for like another handful. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play Vampire Survivors until my eyes get tired. Ended up single-handedly making the game lose its shit like I was playing multiplayer. So that's always fun. Also, there was a video that I watched, I forget who did it, but the premise was this guy's fan base was going to vote on the hardest video game on every single video game console that has at least 30 some odd video games. If I'm remembering right, the Ninja Gaiden series showed up on multiple consoles. Got him. Trying to remember what game won for hardest game on Super Nintendo. There's the Halloween suit. Trick or treat, motherfuckers. I don't think it was a new video. It could have been a number of months / years old. And also, since I've never played any version of the following game, I was surprised to find out that the original Rayman is apparently a really hard game. Dude, if I can just get a 2-round Fantoon at this point, we are looking good. I'm gonna have to watch that speed demo clip a whole bunch more before I get the confidence to try Baby Skip. The one thing I know about the Baby Skip is I remember seeing people messing around with it back before it was called the Baby Skip, and they were trying to decide, like, okay, what's this trick gonna be called? And I think it was on Cop Power's stream. And they were initially gonna call it Dancing with the Big Boy, which I got a kick out of because that was before Cool Kid changed his handle. I think I actually saw him streaming, like, relatively recently. Like, at some point earlier this year. It's already getting kind of difficult to see Samus. Guess if we really wanted to be spooky, we could play as a ghost. The Invisible Samus. But I don't feel like torturing myself. That's probably going to have to be a casual playthrough before a run. Good farming. Why can't I get that every time? Because random numbers hate video game players. good. We've got yellow wave beam. That means ice beam's not going to be yellow. Butts. Don't know where I'm going. Send help. Actually gonna have to go back and watch a VOD because I caught the tail end of a Feasel stream. I think either yesterday or the day before. Playing some old arcade game that I've never heard of before. And his webcam is a different kind of goofy now, which is always fun to see. Well, it's not a red ice beam, but it's a very dark magenta. We shall accept willingly. I guess I do have a couple, like, very specifically Halloween-themed Steam games as well. Actually, now that I think of it, I'm not sure if I actually own that game or if it's just on my wish list. It's called Save the Halloween. There is still part of my thought process that is still trying to remember what that one YouTube video ranked as the hardest game on the Super Nintendo. The hardest game on the NES, I remember, because I was actually, like, not really surprised when they announced what it was. Oh, that's right, because he said Ninja Gaiden would have won, but I think he vetoed it. What actually ended up winning was Holy Diver. The funny thing is, during the NES segment, they did not even mention Deadly Towers. Which was kind of surprising to me, because I've always known Deadly Towers to be one of the more difficult games on the system. Which is, again, why I wanted it to be one of the first ones that I ever bought for the system. To force myself into trying to play it at a certain point. I just remember that Deadly Towers has one of the greatest lines in all of video gaming when it describes your starting weapon. It essentially says something like, you know, the sword isn't very good, or it's, you know, just your basic sword. But the funny part was when they said, using this sword makes you feel lonely. Alright, right fast, buddy. Right fast. Got him. Got him. Alright. I don't know patterns from here. Oh my god, really? Please, let me hit 2 of these. Come on. Got him. Now watch, Dragon is gonna give me like 10 fucking swoops. Kill this run deader than Kelsey's nuts. Place bombs correctly. Get my turnaround. Now that Halo music is over, sit here and bring up something that I was thinking about when I was watching um, a live stream from Patrician TV the other night. He was playing the Halo CE remake because they needed to remake that for some reason. But maybe it's just the fact that I'm a Nintendo kid. I never really saw Halo as the kind of franchise that could sell a console. But I think that's mostly just me. Like, I remember it got popular, but at the same time, I'm not really sure as to why, besides it having, you know, the full support of Microsoft behind it, why a game like that got as big as it did and not something like Time Splitters. Yeah, I think it's mostly because I just never got into it at the time. And if I... Whoops. I've still got the CDs for the PC version of Halo sitting around somewhere. Again, I think it's just the fact that I'm not really like a big first-person shooter fan. They're fun games. I mean, I've had my fun with Doom and Doom 2 and various Doom WADs. What I've played of Ion Fury was a whole lot of fun. But again, this is part of me being kind of an oddball gamer. Because I'm not going to... I'm not going to buy a brand new console, first and foremost. And if I'm going to buy a console, even an older one, I need to have a list of like 5 or 6 games that I can get right off the bat for it that are 100% things that I want to play. Or like when I bought an NES, I was regularly shopping at a used game store that had an incredible collection of NES games, and I knew at some point I was going to run them out. And I kind of did that. And the NES, the Super NES, N64, the PS2. They just don't have any good games for those consoles anymore that I don't already have. Oh, oh yeah, I finally got around to watching Madular's like 3-hour-long video analysis of Xenosaga. Or was it Xenogears? No, it was Xenogears. The PS1 one. Okay, that room is gonna cost me. And yeah, I can safely say that after watching that video on Xenosaga, I have no desire to actually play that game. It's neat looking, but it's got a whole lot of bullshit going on. This whole lot of bullshit is not ready yet. Oh my god, hit the thing. Yeah, it's gonna be my map navigation that ends up killing this run. As per usual. Real work slogans. It's a kind of magic. It is. A truer slogan has probably never been uttered. I can't get in there. Going into morph keeps killing my momentum. Because I'm doing it wrong. Let's get some good farming. Come on. Okay. That's an up input, apparently. That keeps happening. I'm not pressing far enough down on the right input button. Still think I need like some kind of custom controller that has separated D-pad buttons. Either that or just like a big enough D-pad that fat thumbing wouldn't be as easy to do. Fat thumbing, new and improved. Even smaller D-pads and even fatter thumbs. Here come the swoops. Yep, yep, yep. I don't think that was 10, but... maybe it was 10 in total. And Samus is very hard to see on a black background. God, I'm gonna have to look up that one YouTube video again. Shouldn't be that deep into my viewing history. Got all swoops. Nice. Oops, all swoops. Actually, I'm wondering if the game that got the hardest game on the SNES, I'm wondering if that was one of the shmups. Because there were a lot of shmups that ended up getting ranked as like some of the top most difficult games on every console. Unsurprisingly, Ikaruga showed up a whole lot. Because it's on a lot of systems, and it never got any easier. I actually have Ikaruga on the Wii here, as a WiiWare game. The one that kind of surprised me was the Wii U. Because apparently... fuck, that just killed every kind of time. The game that won hardest game on the Wii U was Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I guess that just speaks to like the difficulty level of Wii U games. I don't know, maybe that game's harder than I think it is, but it's also got that like one-hit KO mode where you play as Funky. I think even the guy in the video was saying that's probably what people were thinking of when they ranked that number one. Because, yeah, I imagine playing through a DKC game with one-hit kills is pretty rough. And, like, permanent one-hit kills. Not like you take a hit and then you have to play as the other monkey. No, you just play as Funky. Definitely remember that Ninja Gaiden won hardest game on the Xbox. And then Ninja Gaiden Black won hardest game on the 360. And then the remake of Ninja Gaiden won on the Xbox One, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember if any of the Dark Souls games actually won hardest game on the console, but I don't think they did. I think some other FromSoft game took top honors for like the PS3 or PS4. But this was apparently long enough ago that I don't remember what the list looked like. Hands off yo buttons. Little drops. Every time I hear music from Etrian Odyssey, it makes me desperately try to remember which one of those games I have on my 3DS. It's either 3 or 4. I think it's 4. But it's a fucking first-person dungeon crawler, so I'd probably like it. And that just reminds me about dungeon crawlers that it was... I got another character put through the Daggerfall Skyrim mod. It's only ever going to be like when Skyblivion comes out that I'm going to stop going on about that Daggerfall mod. I just enjoy the hell out of that mod. Making Skyrim feel like an old school dungeon crawler is just a good feeling. Are you dead yet? Not the worst fight. Could have gone better, but not by that much. And this latest character, again, was my actual stealth archer. So many levels in Sneak that I can crouch directly in front of an enemy and it can't see me. Now that's fucking silly. And then I had to bust out my notes to remember how exactly I do the Fortify Restoration glitch. Almost got it working without even crafting a new set of alchemy gear. Almost just did it with the first couple items. How are the enemies here even seeing you? Unfortunately, being a stealth archer in Super Metroid doesn't work the same way as it does in Skyrim. I want to say there were less than 10 enemies in that Skyrim playthrough, in that Skygerfall playthrough, that actually, like, saw me. Maybe that's exaggerating a little bit. Maybe it was less than 20. But there were multiple dungeons that I cleared out, and not a single enemy recognized the shadowy figure that was crouching right in front of them. Because I usually don't spec into stealth. If I do spec into stealth, it's much later on in my playthrough. But for this one character, I did it from, like, the very beginning. And I mean, I've used stealth archery tactics with a number of my characters, but I've never, like, only one other time have I ever, like, actually spec'd into being a stealth archer. And, you know, it's still kind of fun. As opposed to the people that have been playing the game from release, that have gotten sick and tired of just about every possible build there is in that game. then I need to actually piss off the dragons with that character. Start learning some shouts so that I can access one of the other mods that I have installed. And I can never remember the name of the mod. I keep wanting to say Somerset Isles, but that's an actual location in Elder Scrolls. It's Summer something Isles. I ran through it with my orc character that I played ages ago. Or maybe it was that... No, I think it was actually the mod showcase set of streams that I did. That's when I had the mod for the very Dark Souls inspired area. I don't have that one anymore. The big reason I have the other one, the Summer Something Isles, is I mean it's a DLC sized mod, first of all. And second of all, they have a particular enchantment. There's Firebat finishing first, a 49.01, GG. There's a particular enchantment in that mod that grants it's like fortified destruction power. So instead of just making destruction magic cost nothing to cast, it actually increases the power of the spells. So then you can just start one-shotting everything with your basic-ass flame spell. Gives a meal InsaneFirebat appeal. Big thing that's left is I need to get Zeb Skip on first try. I need to not jump into this side hopper again. There we go. I don't know how I ended up facing right. Let's make sure we get screw attack turned back on. That doesn't go there. Hey, you give me a refund on that missile. Dead? Gonna make sure. Confirm the kill. Got her. Oh boy. Come on, man. Let's find out how bad my map navigation was. Square. Ooh. Actually, really wish that Final Fantasy ROM hack that I had for Cocoron actually worked. That'd be some funny shit. 54-34. There we go, baby. Now let's just shut up and make sure we finish this run out right. Boing. Had to get the bomb jump. I bonked the ceiling. I didn't drop off the ledge. I've got a little bit of time to play with, but not too much. Good music for the escape. All right, now let's go fuck it all up by saving the animals. No! Get in the fucking boat. I hit shift. That's a PB. That is a massive PB. Oh my god, I haven't done that in so fucking long. It feels so good. GG. Yeah, thank you, War Drinker. We did in fact do the thing. Oh my god, I have oftentimes joked in my head that if I PB again in one of these runs, that the next one should be an invisible run. But I don't know, man. 39. Whew. It must be done. Yep, old PB was 5704. Let's go change that right now. Boom. Yeah, I guess the secret was just to play as a Samus that was barely visible. Now we have to take the next step. Oh god. Well, that's proof. That's proof that this route can go lower than I thought it could. And that run can get better. Dragon, Batoon, and Ridley could all be a little bit better. Force! But man, we got some stars to line up on that one. And of course map navigation could be cleaner, as always. I missed that jump coming out of Plasma and fell all the fucking way down. That had to waste like 3 or 4 seconds at least. Well, all right. Let's go ahead and get the Wii Remote picked back up. Let's see, do we go no flash or do we go flash, flash, flash? It's the real question. Oh, let's go with the flashes. Let's hurt as many people's eyes as I possibly can. No! My name is Tapir. Hot flashes. Well, we get to start off with one right here. Hiya! This is the magical dream world. It is. You can't tell him otherwise. Alright, so we do have a ninja. I'm planning on having him be one of my usual third wheels. Because again, I mainly just play this game with 2 characters. So there's the skull. And there's the pumpkin. I think we go pumpkin. Now the real question is, which jet body do I give him? Do we go Astro Boy or do we go Rocketeer? I think we go Astro Boy. Pencil is usually what I go with because it's one of the best weapons in the whole game. Ball is also pretty good. It does more damage. Parasol is also pretty good just because of its attack pattern. It rises in an arc. Boomerang does like the 3-shot spread, but then they come back in, so you don't get full screen coverage like you do with some of the other weapons. Shuriken is probably the strongest weapon, but its attack pattern is not conducive to fighting a lot of the, well, especially Tapir, the final boss. Because it shoots forwards, backwards, and straight up. And directly under Tapir is not a very good place to stand. Ball does that a multi-shot spread, but they also collide with ramps and have the balls roll up. Pencil passes through walls, doesn't give a shit. Monster 3 Cyborg 1 Pencil, good luck! Well, there we go. Alright. So I've got a naming scheme in mind. Zap. He is going to be our hero. He also lights up. That is not a very big health bar. But I can fly for a fairly long time. So that's always good. Before I get going on this, though, I am going to take a quick restroom break. Also going to refresh my beverage. Not in the same... Whatever. I'll be right back. All right. Back in action. How the hell do I play this game again? Star Hill. Is that an upgrade already? Yes. Need to power up this pencil as fast as I can. I think I've already got, one level up. So I have slightly larger pencils already. Whoop. Squid slots. Well, now I actually need health drops. Now I really need health drops. So dumb, and I took damage to falling stars. My name is a Super Nintendo farming game. Alright, next round should get him. Especially if I can just damage race him like that. Forgive me, a strange wizard said he would. Is that like Yoda speak going on there? Unless you listen to the rest of his dialogue. Okay, next up, we've got Skullman, Skull Boat, kind of think he gets baseball. It's gonna be Pie. Or P. Either way. And he does the googly eyes. Big dead baseball boat. You You might see where I'm going with this already. Elephant. 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 Alright, we just leveled up to big boy pencils. Right in time for the Eclair platforms. Part of every run where everyone starts wondering what kind of drugs were the developers on. The answer to that question is yes. Okay, that was a bad jump. Thankfully, we salvaged it. More pencils. We should be getting a lot of drops here. Not necessarily the drops I want, but we're going to be getting a lot of them. Oh, we got the double. Just need 4 more. And then we're at max power. I'm frozen and can't move! Sucks to be you, Santa. Also sucks to be this giant ice dragon. He heard me talking shit and hit me in the face with a chunk of ice. Okay, tried to damage race. Don't have enough health for that. Okay. I thought he was going to kill me when he bumped into me. But we got him. You sure taught him a lesson. Still think the Santa Claus would be so much cooler if he had a dragon pulling his sleigh instead of a team of reindeer. I think we go with Beep Boop Robot. Wind up Toy Tank. Give him the shuriken. Oddly appropriate name for a machine. And he is very slow. He has a massive health bar, but he is very slow. His eyes light up and his little beanie cap goes a-whizzin' and whirring. Yeah, we are not going to be playing as him. So it doesn't matter how he plays. Now we go to the castle. We should be achieving full power pretty quickly. I think we need like 2 more. Now we need like 1 more. Make sure we grab that 1 up, because that's the important thing there. The game heard me talking shit, so it's never going to drop me my final item power-up. Except it just did. Now I don't even really need to shoot these eggs anymore, so all they're going to do is give me health. They could potentially give me an extra life. And I don't know what the power-up does. I'm pretty sure it changes based on what head you use. And I don't think the instruction manual for this game was ever translated into English. A smooth-running, powerful pencils is a relaxing experience. Oh god. Spacer Crab's having a stroke again. Diamond Tumbleweed. Oh wait, half! I was tricked by the Joker. Alright, Commissioner Gordon. Can't wait to find out how many times I get hit by the easiest boss in the game. Keep that real work slogan's complexion. Oh, hell yes. Fucking Bomberman 64 has such a good OST. Almost got hit. Yeah, this is such a great song to play at the beginning of the game. And he's dead! I don't think I ever beat Bomberman 64 because it's a hard game. But it's a lot of fun, has amazing music. I'm finally back to normal, thank you. Yeah, the 100% of Bomberman 64 is rough. It is real fucking rough. It's a cool playthrough to watch, though. Like a long run of it is a lot of fun to watch. Now we make Dragon. Dagron. Yeah, Bomberman Hero is another good one. But yeah, it's still a really rough game. If I'm remembering right, Bomberman Hero is the one that went back to them using like the lines of fire coming out of the bombs instead of the domes like in 64. Have him be Boomerang Dragon. His name will be Low. And resting dirt face on the dragon. He blink blonks, wiggles his ears. He can fly, but not as long as the jet body. So the jet body doesn't weigh as much. Once again, Hap to save the day. Although we probably could take P.Y. Chang here, since it is technically a water level. That would be silly. We've already got a character at full power. Yeah, I mean, the power of Orb makes me flash, makes me shiny for a little while, but I don't know what it does for the pumpkin head. Is that a 1-up? No, it's a power-up. And maybe the orbs actually do different things, but I really thought it was dependent on what head you had. Let's moonwalk down all these ramps. Not much of a water level. You know, there's this little bit. Now we have turtles. Turtles don't like pencils. In-game and IRL. I'm Flint the Pirate, aren't you, Hap? Well, aren't you? Pirate ships also don't like pencils. Not much in this game likes pencils. Except for our heroes. I saw the fairies of the forest kidnap someone. Blink blonk. Create another ally. Let's see, I'm tempted to go alien. I don't know what body I'm going with. Oh, I know who I need to do. I need to make my singing ninja race car. His name is Ian. He does the piston Honda eyebrow raise. And he sings the song of Wave Beam. Melody is actually a really good weapon when you get it fully powered up. The music notes are really big. And I want to say you fire 2 of them at once. So you get 4 shots out. Might have to use Melody in another playthrough one of these days. Yo, it's a race channel. Happy Halloween. I'm trying to remember if I use a different character on the revisit to this level, is that going to decide who I'm using for the first level of the second half of the game? I don't remember, so I'm not going to tempt fate. What we are going to do is take out all of these armadillo paratroopers, because that's how armadillo shells work. I know this is a 1-up. It's a fixed location, or a fixed item. Take out the farty skunks. That should be another 1-up, yep. And I'm going to be getting that 1-up again on the revisit. So the way that this game works after you beat all of the bosses is kind of neat. And the way this game works in general is pretty neat. I'm the Fairy Queen Titania. And I really don't like pencils. The one boss where I do not care about taking damage, because I know I do more damage to her than she does to me. Sparkly. I'm Cocoron! I'm so close to being the character this game is named after, but I'm not. Thank you for saving me. Create another ally! Xenomorph? I mean, it's gotta be Xenomorph, right? Unless we go Clown. There's Xenomorph or Goofy Pink Alien. I say Goofy Pink Alien. Now I have no idea what body to give him. The Goofy Wing body that makes no sense. Like, I don't know what this body is supposed to be. It's something with wings. Well, let's give him the springboard body. Or a cloud. Now we got springboard. And he chucks flower grenades. Now this guy's name either needs to be all exclamation points or y'all. I think we go with y'all. To complete our seasonal message naming scheme. He inflates a little bit, puffs up. His little dealy bobber blinks on and off. He has a very tiny health bar. Doesn't even have any of the big blocks. But he jumps very high. Pretty sure this is the body that is used in the speedrun. Because people that speedrun this game are actually good at it. And they also don't use flour. Flour is actually the good grenade weapon. Because the little explosion of flowers that the grenade turns into, when it's fully powered, gets to be pretty big and it persists for a while. Enemies will run into it and eat shit. And say goodbye to the polka dots! I heard something from my brother, the character that this game is named after for some reason. Happy Halloween, y'all! So, you can go to any of the levels from any of the levels, including back to the house. You will effectively only play half of one of the levels that you've been seeing me play. But the hint is that Flint the pirate saw the fairies of the forest kidnap someone. So that should tell you to go from the forest to the Milk Sea. Because on that path is the only way that Flint would see the fairies of the forest kidnap someone. Now, if we go to, like, the castle, we'd be passing by those giant billboards that have, like, some weird graffiti on them. Don't know if I've gone from the fairy forest to Icefire Mountain. But, like, each level has like 4 or 5 different versions of that level. It's different if you go from the woods to Star Hill, from the woods to the house, to the Milk Sea, to the castle, to the mountain. The forest section will be different in all of those. Sometimes just minor things, sometimes a big difference. And then, of course, wherever you go, that will be different compared to going from like Star Hill to Icefire Mountain. So there's a lot of potential levels in this game. You don't play a whole lot of them unless you decide at this point in the game to just go exploring, which you are completely free to do. You can just revisit all of the levels in any order you want, and you can level up all of your characters. The way to actually progress into the second half of the game is to go from the Fairy Forest to the Milk Sea, because that's how you find the princess from the Mario Brothers movie. Princess in an egg. Getting my ass kicked. But I don't need to fight any more bosses for the time being. So taking damage doesn't really matter that much. I will take a full health refill right before I leave the level. And there she is. Thank you, Hap. I have been held by the wizard. Yep. Okay, so yeah, it does lock me into this character. And this is the lag machine. You just need to keep spitting out pencils. Cause as much lag as possible. So we have time to react to this ridiculous number of enemies that they're throwing at us. Mostly that elephant. And this one. They're the big troublemakers. Otherwise, you can run past just about everything. Flash, fast, flash! Which will you choose? And this is the only level where I deviate to using my other character. I'm probably not going to be able to power up his weapon, because I never plan on getting good enough RNG to do so. Though they are being rather generous, so I powered it up once. Wait for the fish to kill himself. We can just pass under all of these jerks. Well, not getting that egg. This is normally why I like having Umbrella with this character. Because even though the umbrellas will eventually, like, arc upwards, the beginning of their trajectory is pretty straight. Granny Smith Gray. Grandma hyphenated her last name. Little bit of a scary jump coming up here. I have enough health that I could actually land on that cactus and it would be fine. And I think there's another water level right after that one, but the jetpack character handles this level just fine. Oh, nope, I'm incorrect. We get the scariest level in the entire video game. unless you hit a platform just right, the game will just clip you through it and send you down into a bottomless pit. Technically, I think that's a 1-up over there. Shouldn't need it, though. Shouldn't. But, you know, these are incredibly brave last words. Okay. Uh-oh, better get shouldn't. Okay, now is the next water level. And of course, by water, I mean milk. But there's no... like, the floors are not lined with cactus in this level. So in theory, it is a little bit easier. And I'm pretty sure that every level is beatable by every body type. I haven't tried with, like, a number of them. I should do some save state science. I also need to get my ass in gear. We've only got 2 levels and 2 boss fights after this. Whoop. Okay. There's y'all. Let's go ahead and get into this race channel. Join it. Happy Halloween, y'all. Alright, so here's Tapir. He's our final boss. He's also our mid-boss. Ridley boss. It's been a long time since I've had such. And I am already not doing good at this fight at all. Nope, I tried to go under the bouncy egg, and he got me with the shot. A delicious dream. Ideally, I'd like to stagger these shots so that second wave hits him like that. I don't have the timing. Did that time. Bonk. It's Cocoron! They named the game after him. I am Cocoron. See you later. Back his hat. Final level. Kinda need to haul ass here. Cheerleaders in this game hit like trucks. Wild flames off of birthday candles. That guy just jumps into a pit. As soon as you start thinking that this level's getting a little bit long, you're at the end. Now Tapir, slightly different in this fight. He still shoots eggs, but now he just shoots 2 more that come out completely horizontally. He still does the bouncy egg, which really sucks. Damn it. Nope. The bouncy eggs are such fucking mind games. But we gotta finish this, like, now. We got him damageless there. Blink Blonk. Yo, and we ended up with the lit up Halloween jack-o'-lantern face. Happy Halloween, y'all. once I get... Thank you, if we put him in the egg, it'll keep. Anyways, GG, I will be right back. All right. Get the Wii remote. Okay, the fast forward stick does work on the NES emulator. Couldn't remember. Produced by K2 and other dangerous chemicals. Clear time is 25:50. It's the only thing I wanted to check. Speaking of checking things, now I need to check and see if I actually have an Invisible Samus ROM on here, and if I do, I'm in fucking trouble. Oh, it's right there. Damn it. Well, fucking hell. I'm probably gonna have to watch the cutscene too, now that I think about it. Nope. Can't delay the inevitable. Oh, the cursor is invisible too. Well, fuck each and every last possible thing. I don't even know if ZB's is gonna be goofy colors. Well, I'm as ready as I'm never going to be. This is going to be an absolute fucking train wreck. I'm just putting that out there. Teach you to PB. I know, right? How dare I? Good luck, fun have. Thank you, Firebat. Same to you. Don't touch the D-pad. Oops. No, I don't want to clear data. Where's my cursor? I'm on clear data. Alright, race has already started. Already, I'm fucking up completely because I can't see. Oh god. Firebat quit. Reset. Okay. Down, down. So it reset me on slot C. So up, up. There we go. Join then ready. Will there be saves done in this run? Oh no. We're fucking going for it. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I can't see. I mean, I know that I'm vaguely close to the center of the screen. But I don't know anything more than that. This is one of those runs where I'm really gonna have to rely on muscle memory. And I'm gonna be bumping into like every fucking door. I guess I could also be firing shots everywhere I go. And obviously I can't see Samus as she's taking damage. I'd actually be a little surprised if this run actually cuts the 1. Actually. I made it onto the elevator. I don't know what my time was. 37:83. Oh, don't tell me my ship is going to be invisible. Please no. Okay, it's just blacked out. I'd be really fucking scared if the ship was invisible. Might actually be a good idea for me to save the game doing this. I'm assuming I'm in the pits. Okay. Need to remember to shoot more often. Okay. 2 PBs tonight. Dude, if I PB, well, I'm not going to. There's no way I can PB with an Invisible Samus. I think that horse has already left that barn. Letting it burn gets you out of it sooner. That's true. Nice. Nope, I'm back at the bottom of the room. I'm gonna have to take this the slow way. So what a coward would say. As someone that plays this game with goofy characters all the time, this is gotta be the most surreal feeling. Not being able to see your character at all. And just trusting that inputs are gonna work and put you in the right place. Can't even see me arm pumping. I guess that would be cheating if you could see the arm cannon while arm pumping. Let's not. I'll be here for the rest of the damn night trying to hit Alcatraz and not being able to see it, except for the little puffs of dust that Samus makes when she kicks off the wall. Okay. This is gonna be fucking impossible. I almost had it, man. I didn't even make the jump. No. Oh, fucking got it. What I tell you about perseverance, young man? Can't fucking believe I got that. Sure, let's just use my missiles. Why not? I jumped through that door. And I should not have. Whatever. Oh, I wasn't even in ball. How am I supposed to fucking know? This is why I was saying I'd have to do a casual run of this before a race, but here we are. There's no fucking going back now. It's having flashbacks to rotation. Oh god, yeah. Oh, now that I have Charge Beam. It's actually slightly easier. It's gonna suck on my hand. Or for my hand. However you wish to phrase it, it's not gonna be good. I'm gonna be playing the entire game with the claw grip. It's gonna have to be a lot of full jumps. Hit me! Can't see it, but it's me! to have faith in where you think Samus is. But I am going to be taking a lot of rooms like this a bit more carefully. Not this next room, though. Oh, God. I'd be getting flashbacks to when I played as, like, Micro Samus, but at least I had something to see. I biffed the last two. Well, we got Kraid. It's in time for some Star Fox music. Yes, exactly. This music will help with my mood and not the game. Make me wonder why Fox McCloud is not a playable character in Super Metroid yet. I mean, I guess there's no pre-existing sprite work for him. And I don't expect anyone to go out of their way to make some. Maybe if Mugen sprites were a little bit easier to deal with, instead of being some, like, completely unknown asinine format. And have a lot of characters showing up in Super Metroid all of a sudden. It'd be like Link to the Past. Thankfully, I have a whole bunch of strats in the back of my mind for when what I'm supposed to do doesn't work. I still think playing as, like, backwards Samus might be even more disorienting than this. Just because I'd be constantly trying to turn my character around. And it's like, wait a minute, why am I firing that way? Also, still not shooting and charging as much as I should be. Oh dear God. Wrote some code recently to reverse your controller buttons. Oh my god. Got a harder time with Bubble Mountain on runs where I can actually see Samus. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I push the button a little bit faster. There we go. Samus is actually a bit further back on the screen than I would have thought. The real diabolical shit would be if someone made it so that you couldn't see the shots. Or even the little, like, dust clouds when Samus lands. Believe it or not, it depends on the room. Yeah, you're right. Oh no, dude. I hope just go out this way. Gonna have to take lots, like I said, just lots and lots of big full jumps. Just keep that button held down. Oh my god, I can't believe that went as well as it did. Like the one run where I really don't want to spin jump. Hey, that time I just didn't jump. Still going somehow. Mr. Krabs! We got okay Krabs. Actually, did we get best, or did I get a power bomb from somewhere else? I got it, and I didn't get Moat Missile. Holy shit. Okay, I obviously didn't get the shine there. Didn't get it there. Okay, I got it, but I shot straight up. There we go. Ah. Ah. Oddly enough, Phantoon might not be that hard. The brave words, though. So I am charging a shot for, like, most of this fight. Come on, buddy. It's coming in from a weird angle. Yeah, I hit him with one. This could be the thing that does it. I do not have a good... I don't have a good answer for the fireballs. I think I need to just focus on living. Hey! We got him. Like, what? I came really fucking close to death, though. Like, when I was on 10 HP, I thought he fucking had me. But I was apparently able to shoot fast enough to get everything cleared out. Oh, that's too high. Yeah, I didn't kill anything. I think I hit the ceiling. Oh, Spike Room is gonna suck. Okay, I'm in the hand. And I'm taking the dive right there. I do not want that missile pack. I don't care if I can't see Samus. I don't want that missile pack. Oh, I didn't power bomb here. That's why. That's why I had an extra power bomb in the crab room. Yep, this is gonna happen. Got that wall jump up there. Got 4 bombs on the screen at the same damn time, too. That was very much an intentional shine spark there. I am not going to try to do wall jumps with all of these mock droids hanging around, so it's either I kill them all, or I just do the shine spark there. Okay. Easy. There's Firebat taking first with a 48-30. GG. Yeah, I can't wait to find out how far over the hour this is going to be. This run in and of itself is going to drop me out of the green. Nope, just kill the things. Easy room. You know I'm never going to do this again. Unless it's like a casual run. Even then, I think this is one of those challenges that I only need to do once. In the hat it goes. Maybe if I put every other name in the hat like 5 times, then Invisible only goes in once. Nope, I'm in the spikes. Well, I was. Until I just started mashing the jump button like crazy. At least in that room, the camera moves with each space jump. Where am I? There we go. Don't know where I am. I think I'm space jumping. Okay. In hand? In hand. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like me playing Vampire Survivors. I don't know where I am, help. Now the GT code. Of course not. I think I might have been too far away to get the doubles. I obviously can't tell if I got a shine there. I'm gonna hope I did. I did not. Rooms where the camera moves with the space jump is really helping me out here. I really thought about saving the game right there. Yes, I tried going for the KO because that's how smart I am. Here we go. Yes. He is not dead yet. He might be, actually. But he can't see me. I'm getting the Metroid tank. I don't have the faith to get out of here. Just give me full health. Yeah, I think so. Because his color looked like he was dead. And I'm playing without any goofy palette swaps, so I know what Ridley's supposed to look like when he's dead. Really surprised that a lot of these jumps are going through. definitely mentioning in my dot comment that I was using Invisible Samus. Oh, baby. Speaking of another song that'll help my mood but not my gameplay. Now, don't shoot in here, dummy. That was the free shot coming through the door. I am positive that multiple people have played this game with Invisible Samus before, but goddamn. Their muscle memory must be a lot better than mine. I'm gonna miss this unless I just halt my momentum right where I think I am. Huh? Oh. Got dreadfully confused for a second there. I'm saving at the ship. I'm either saving at the ship or I'm saving right before Mother Brain. And it's easier to do it here. If I could only find the entrance to the ship. There we go. I need to make sure I hit A. I honestly didn't think I'd make it this far. It was only when I decided to not let Phantoon have the last laugh on this run. I was like, well, that's really the hard part taken care of. I mean, we still had Ridley, but he didn't turn out that badly. Zeb Skip shouldn't be that bad. but it probably will be, because I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to convince myself. Am I on the crumble blocks? I wasn't even on the crumble blocks. Yep, I knew I was going to get grabbed. Oh, hold on. Dreadfully important that I vote for a song on Rainwave. It will help immensely. Yes, with the mood, not the game. It's the first level from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie on Super Nintendo. It's a song that's usually on my request line, but it just so happened to be one of the songs coming up next. Like Corneria in New Junk City. Yeah, I only ever rented any of the Power Rangers games. I think I was out of the Power Rangers youth demographic by a couple years. I'd still watch every once in a while, but I definitely knew that it wasn't like what other kids my age were watching. That being said, I fucking loved VR Troopers. Okay, I think I didn't even jump up onto the platform. Well, this is why I'm glad I saved at the ship. Keep ending up in the acid. Even though I'm like holding left the whole time. Yeah, I mean, I need to just hit reset. I pressed B. Okay, I should probably save right before Mother Brain instead of at the ship. Now I've got to wait through this whole thing again. This is really like the last challenge of the run, is getting Zeb Skip. And maybe pressing down on the ship. I at least can fire some shots at that point. Fuck it, I'm saving here. Fucking got him. I can take my damage like a big boy. Maybe Metroid is like, wait, there's nothing here. Did I miss? That wasn't a pink door. Okay. We now have all the tries in the world at this. Now that's a pink door. This is going to be the thing that does me in. Like, I can see the camera jump back a little bit when I get hit. I just don't think... I don't think my second jump is ever high enough to get through here. This might just be it for me. Be ashamed to get all the way here and have this last little thing be my undoing, but I can't even consistently get this trick when I can see Samus. Yeah, that is an option. That is definitely an option. So I think that's going to be what I do. If I want to actually finish the game, that's going to have to be what I do. So just gonna have to clear them all out. Come back for refills whenever I need them. And I am just gonna play it nice and safe. Not gonna need an energy refill for a little bit. Shame you can't use power bombs to take these things out. Okay, so that's the last one. That's the Wii button. Actually turn screw attack back on. But then after I blow up this last Zebetite, I shouldn't need to go back for missiles again. So it doesn't take that many missiles to crack open the glass. And then I've got more than enough supers. And just out of curiosity, if I save the game again, will the Zebetites still be gone? Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going back and saving now. Alright. This is a simple enough fight. Easier than Ridley. Still canceled the wiggle. I am just going to pre-type my dot done right now. I don't give a shit what my dot time is going to be. It's going to be fucking god-awful is what it's going to be. I should probably save the animals while I'm at it. Because why not at this fucking point? This is gonna be like one of my longest recorded runs. Definitely my highest recorded race time. I should just dot quit at the very end. Smother that baby in onions and put some sauce on his face. One dead baby. Get right up in this bitch's business. Back the fuck up. Get your meatballs out of here. Nobody at this table ordered meatballs. And that's usually why I spin jump down that tunnel. If I try to shoot that guy, he'll fucking hit me. I'm doing it. Hey, little guys. That is it. Holy shit. I opened my calculator by hitting one of my F buttons. Oh no, I actually have a calculator button on my keyboard. I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. It's a funny thing to notice. GG. Comment. Thanks for the races. Get me out of here. Oh my god, dude. That is easily one of the most difficult things I've ever done with this game. Easily. Yo, we got Metroid Prime music coming up like right now. Hell yeah. Like, learning a bunch of stuff has always been kind of difficult. Like the rando run where Ponk and I had to do lava dive, and it was my first time ever doing it. That was fucking rough. New Halloween tradition, PB and then Invisible Samus. No. No. I'm not doing that again. I am not doing that again. That was fucking ridiculous. Even just to have something there constantly, instead of having to charge a shot or to constantly shoot. Just to have some constant visual representation of where Samus is. It makes this game a fucking cakewalk. But as soon as you can't see what you're doing, it changes things completely. At least for me. And I'm good friends with a guy that beat this game without even looking at the screen. Air Force! Oh my god. Yeah, I've done it once. I've proved I can do it. That's all. And really, I guess the only reason why I was comfortable doing it is because I PB'd by way more than I thought I was going to. Like, I did not expect to get a 56. Let alone sub 5650. And that could very well be where my PB sits for a very long time. My god. Well, I know what I need right now. We did it. That's what I need. I need to have done did it, and I did. It. Done did each and every last little bit of it. Oh my god. Oh. All right. That is going to wrap things up in a tidy little bow for me tonight. As always, a big thank you goes out to Ponk. Split Fiction is still a whole lot of fun. We got a tiny bit of character development out of the girl that I'm playing as. She learned how to shut the fuck up for once. And of course, a big thank you to InsaneFirebat for the races here tonight. And yeah, I am at least never doing another race as Invisible Samus. If I play with this character again, it's either going to be some kind of randomizer or some kind of casual run, and it's going to suck a whole lot less. But oh my fucking god, I'm not doing another race like that. VOD when? Um, well, I'm gonna make the VODs as soon as I'm done streaming. So I'll have highlights up on my VOD page at some point. Um, the way I do things is I usually well, I try to do things in chronological order for my YouTube page. So my VOD of Split Fiction with Ponk is going to be going up first, and then this VOD will go up after that. So it's either going to be either really late tonight or at some point tomorrow. It'll be up on my YouTube page. But until then, and for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, and I will catch you next time. See ya!